Sorry everyone, my bad. I was trying to multitask and had the wrong thing on the preview screen. How are we doing, everyone? Welcome along. Hope we are good. What's everyone up to today? How we doing, Malika? Hope you're good. Sven, how we doing? Nicholas, how we doing? Afternoon, Adam. Hope you are good. I think that might be fake news. How we doing, Aaron? Hope you're good, buddy. Definitely BT that's strangling it, but I don't know how to fix it, is the issue. See, I've turned the VPN off and already it's settled down my end by the look of it. Right, everyone, that's now I've turned the VPN off and it is settled down. So obviously that's not going to fix the issue. Damn. Which is frustrating. The thing is, right, so the Live Lounge, we use different software for. The Live Lounge, we use a web-based streaming platform because it's simple and it's easy to get guests in and so on. But obviously this, because we want so much going on screen and so on, we have to use effectively better software because we couldn't do this on the system we use the Live Lounge for. If that makes sense. West, excuse me, WrestleMania is absolutely flying. Right, let's go. What are the big games that I think are the biggest? I think Callan Ridd's Robert Owen is a biggie. Right, we are off and running, which is good. Let me share some. I didn't even see Bo was 2 seconds. So I'm frustrated at the moment, Adam, because the internet is a real issue, or has become an issue because of BT being effectively idiots. And at the moment, everything I try and do to solve it isn't working, which is frustrating. Let me share these links and then I'll put Bo on. shared. No, it's having a wobble already. Bo does level things up. Right, here we go. Right, everyone, let's do this. Just if there's any internet experts out there that have got any. Then possibly James, yeah. It's just so frustrating. Because it's never been an issue before. That's the annoying thing. But we try and we get by. Right. Bo seems to be going through the gears here. She lost the opening leg, but probably going to go 2-1 up here. Jimmy Vanchke, 2-0 to the good on Christian Kist. Carl Sneed, 2-2 with Tom Bizzle. That's a good. He should be. Let me just double check. Board calls. Peter Wright. Oh. Or has that. Or is that because he's waiting for an. It looks like Peter Wright may not have entered. Let me just check the groups a second. No, Peter Wright has not. He's in the ETs due to withdrawals. Right, okay. I wouldn't say I've got one favourite. There's a few that I like and get on really well with. Raymond van Barneveld finds himself 3-1 down to Tom Sykes. I can't make my mind up, Jimmy, if you're being sarcastic or not. feel like pure shit in a moment. What, Monday? Yeah, look, but Barney, he played really well Monday. Bo 3-1 to the good. Lucas Venick does break. Is it just me or Manby? Manby struggles it when he's not in. Look, he's still young. He will learn that part of the game, but look, he's not anywhere near the complete or finished package yet. Is it again Mickey Mansell, Michael Smith? They can't avoid each other, can they? Um, yeah, I did. I thought it was quite funny. Thought Mickey was quite funny there. 120 for Venick to level this up. Big moment here. Big moment in this contest. Raymond van Barneveld still trails Tom Sykes 4-2. Adam Gavlas 3-0 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Again, Dimmy averaging in the 70s. Let's. Yeah, Bo didn't take her chance, and we are level at 3 apiece. Max Hop 5-2 up on Kai Gotthard in that all German affair. Cam Crabtree trails Tyler Thorpe 3-2. Tom Bizzle has been pulled back. Yep, not good. Not good at all here. Scotty Too Hotty is not playing. Cool. Cheers, James. I didn't realise Wood had withdrawn. Actually, I think I saw an interview with him. That might be his missus's birthday. Look, we know that Cal goes through these fits and spurts in his career. That he has these highs and he has these lows. Yes, he's not played well, but he's still a fabulous talent. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. Rob Cross, Michael Smith should be walking. I wouldn't say walking. I think that's look. When there's only 10 spots up for grabs, look, they obviously have a ridiculously high level. But when you're not in the best of confidence, these can be tricky. I think King's played really, really well, and I hope that he's coming alive. Where is Dolan on the tour card race? Let's have a look. Yeah, he is getting dangerously low, and I like they've updated the tour card list, and they've put world money on and so on now as well, which is quite cool. Um, yeah, dangerously close to losing their card. Well, as it stands, Dimitri loses his. Ryan Meikle loses his. Bradley Brooks loses his. Daryl Pilgrim. Um, Tom Bizzle, Jim Long. Robert Owen needs to find a lot of money from somewhere, but that these Scott Williams is dangerously close. Look, a lot will all depend on like 15k for the worlds and stuff like that. Like if you look at it, I think Thibaut Tricol has actually done really well on tour, but he's outside at the moment. Adam Lipscomb in 64th, Martin Lukeman 63. Yeah, the world is going to be massive this year, like so big. Vanek has denied Bo the opportunity there. But Bo, 180. Team Barry warming up against Samuel Price. Ricky Evans just getting underway against Marvin Kraft. Dimitri, he's improved the last couple of legs. He's got a couple back here. Ricardo Pietrezco, 5-4 up on Niall Cullerton. Christian Kiss, Jimmy Lenchke going to a Noble. Dolan will save his card if he gets the. Yeah, I agree, James. That world's money is so important there to keeping your card. That 15k is just for getting there is huge. Nice, Aaron. Nice. Bo is a victor. How good would it be to see Bo on the European Tour? Who have we got warming? Bieletsky against Decker, Kimbarrow, Samuel Price, Van Velzen. Let's go. Let's have a look at Dimmy. Let's have a look at the fallen hero, shall we? For Gavlas. Yeah, they always do more boards, James, for the qualifiers like this. I feel sorry for Dimmy. I think he was. And it's cost. I don't. It might be a coincidence, but I remember that MVG ripped the piss out of him. The year that MVG won the match play, if you look, Dimmy was already through, and then when Michael won, he took the piss and gave it the old and ever since then, Dimmy's not done it. Surely he, yeah. At the moment, Dimmy is on course to lose his card. Yes. How long does this take usually? Each qualifier is about between 2 and 2.5 hours, depending on some factors. Yeah, 100%. I remember we were there at the match play. I feel for Dimmy as well. Yeah, look, he's battled back here. He was 4-0 down, averaging 77. He's put 10 points on that average. I'm good, Kay. I'm good. How are you? Every time I see Dimmy, I want him to do. Look, Dimitri's a nice lad. He really is, and yeah, look, I'd like to see him come through this because yeah, he is a good lad. I'm good, mate. I'm good, salesman. How are you, mate? I am very, very well. So I'm just multitasking here at the same time. Um, Rob Owens tour card Anthony Climax this year. Yeah, look, again he needs to get to the Worlds, needs to get to the Players Championship finals, and then he needs to pick up money on the Pro Tour, get to European tours as well. Otherwise, he's going to be up against it. Sorry, everyone. 2 seconds. Where were we? So just make an inquiry about some new internet for the office. Funny enough. Right, back in the game now. We're good. Let's do this. I need to put something in that stream board bit. 2 seconds. Because we don't have stream games, so let me. There we go. I've just robbed that from the PDC site. To be fair, there's a half decent internet deal with another provider, so I'm just making sure that they can guarantee what they're saying, and if they can, it might be a good one to switch to. Fingers crossed anyway. That's a nice little 92 finish from Dimitri van den Bergh. Tell you what, he's battled well here. At 4-0 down, he could have had his belly tickled. It is 10 that qualify. Should the Premier League be a single round robin? No, the Premier League has to be the creme de la creme, but it could be done better. David Sharp, 2-1 up on Dominic Grulish. Jeffrey the Swan, 4-1 up, averaging 103.5. Very good from him. And Gavlas does see off Dimitri van den Bergh, but some better signs there from Dimitri. Phone zombie. No, I'm trying to multitask, Mike, as in we've got a problem with the internet here, so I'm actively trying to fix and make better. Not deliberately on my phone. There is a purpose behind it. Right, where are we going from here? Let's go and have a look at that Jeffrey the Swan game. Or no, that's about to finish. Let's go Keane Barry. He's been playing well of late. Let's go and have a look at Barry Keane. Thibaut Tricol, 3-2 up on a wretched Venstra. Very good. Make me watch. Buddy. Yeah, I don't see why not. Don't see why not on that one. Daniel Coulter, 5-2 up on Adam Leake, averaging 107. Where's that come from Alder Coulter? Still, yeah, the price derby would be good, wouldn't it? Daryl Pilgrim is back within one of Arno Merck, but still trails. Cristo Reyes, 4-1 to the good. Mickey Mansell, 4-3 in front on Thomas Lovely. Keen Barry, 4-2 up now. Again, he was one of them. His tour card was in a little bit of jeopardy, but he's moved himself up to 52 now. But again, Ryan Meikle not in the worlds. If he can get himself into a world spot, he would leapfrog into the green. Just looking at the ones that I think are in big danger right now. Martin Lukeman, Brendan Dolan, because they're not in any TV tournament as of this moment. Scott Williams, Ian White as well, because they don't... Sorry, Ian White has World's money on him at the moment. Scott Williams doesn't. That's the big thing. Daryl Pilgrim, back-to-back legs for Mr. P, and he is 4-all. Stephen Burton, 5-0 up on Stefan Belmont. That race for the World Championship is going to be huge, because remember as well that this is the last, what I call, free year, because the people that either weren't at the Worlds 2 years ago or only got to round one can make a massive jump just by getting there. Then after this year's Worlds, the 2-year cycle just becomes the norm. Yeah, Rob. So at the moment, Scott Williams is on 90. This is the tour card race. So if you take his money off like the tour card race does, he's on 97.25. Now, that's only a just under £9,000 buffer. So if he's not at anything, he's vulnerable. Stephen Burton, Bagel, Stefan Belmont, 6-0. The PDC are looking at changing the Challenge Tour, yes. And look, I think that'll be a good thing. I think many of us have agreed that the Challenge Tour has been out of date for a few years, shall we say. James Hurrell, 5-3 up on Leon Weber. He's door dashing, carrying chips. Is there any rumours on what's been? No, they're just looking at it as in they're looking at what they think needs to be done. I don't think 2 a day works. I just had a quick look for the Worlds. He's 20k off a seed spot, which means after on the Pro Tour of Merit. Wow. And he's 11 spots out. Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do. Arno Merck has beaten Darrell Pilgrim 6-4. Where are we going from here? This is going along quite quickly today. I like this. Białecki cruising along. Let's go and have a look. Kim Hybrex, I think. Scott Williams to get to the Worlds at the moment. Yeah, I agree. I would like to see more tour cards handed out that way as well. I am 100% with you there. Białecki is a 6-1 winner. He might lose his tour card this year. He is at the moment. He is in a vulnerable position. Reese Griffin beats Marvin van Velzen. That's a good game in the last 4. It's the Charlie Manby against Sebastian Białecki. Białecki played really, really well recently, as is Manby. 2 young talents. Yeah, honestly, if you look at the tour card race, he's not in a great position at the moment. David Sharp, 4-3 up, and Dominic Grulish. Just makes sense. Joe Hunt or Coulson. Yeah, I agree. Shame as when he hits. Yeah, look, we know he's had some technical issues that he's working through at the moment, and fingers crossed he can come through. Because I agree, I think Scott Williams is a huge talent and a good talent for the sport as well. So yeah, I'm with you there. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Jimmy. That's how I'd like more. I'd like only one challenge tour a day and more cards handed out. Phil, does the tournament get them to the Grand Slam. This one, no. This is just a qualifier to get to a European Tour event. Richard Venstra has seen off Thibaut Tricol. Remember, Tricol, a couple of grand outside the 64 as well. Nick Kenny out. Kim Hybrex 3-1. To the good. Yes, this is European Tour 5, buddy. And then straight after this one, we will go straight into European Tour 6. Ooh, it's a good question. Let me have a look at the dates. Yes, I haven't seen Mike Smith play yet. 2 seconds. I'm just getting the dates for you for 5 and 6. So this weekend we have ET number 4 in Munich. Then ET5 will be the 17th to the 19th of April. And then ET6 in Graz will be the 8th to the 10th of May. Now you've said that Peter Wright's been called up because of pullouts. ET6, there is a lot of pullouts, so that makes sense. Mervyn King, Tom Bizzle, Bradley Brooks, Shane McGurk warming up. One of them I've got a fairly good idea. The other one, no. Yeah, Bo won her first game. And it is Mickey Mansell against Michael Smith, part 3, maybe? Do we think we'll get a handshake? Doubtful. Very doubtful. Pascal Reprek 3-2 up on Greg Ritchie. Alan Sousa 1-0 up on Jimmy Vanchke. Oh, yeah, absolutely rent-free. No, I don't think Vincent will play professional darts again. Bradley Brooks McGurk underway. Rob Owen. Wesley Placia warming up. Raymond van Barneveld warming up. So that means I should do this. Didn't reset. The Barney alarm has sounded. RVB. Ricardo Pietrezco, Jeffrey Dejuan, Keane Barry, Ryan Meikle. Decent game. I love the Barney. Everyone loves the Barney alarm. Dominic Grudish, 5-all with David Sharp. Someone's going to a Noble. Games in the last 40 are underway. Remember, 10 qualify. So the top 20 games are effectively the playoffs. No, Peter Wright has qualified already because of the pullouts. Kyvan Hoven, 3-2 up on Adam Warner. Smash. Martin. Luke Munn just getting underway. Again, he needs to find some cash on that ranking. And cash quickly as well. I believe so, yes. Or certainly at ET5. I haven't looked at ET6. Sparadans, 5-3 up now on Hybrex. No, they haven't announced officially yet. To be fair, looking at it, the next one is in Sindelfingen, Germany. So I've got a pretty good guess. The world number one is one of them. Wesley Placia takes the opener against Rob Owen. Oscar Lakaziak 1-0 up on mine. Luke Labanauskas levels it up with Crabtree. Alan Suter 3-0 up on Jimmy Vanchke. How are you doing, James? Good to have you in. Yeah, it is a brutal draw. But look, one, Suits is playing really well at the moment, and two, Vanchke is way off the boil here. He's got a leg back, but Suits still 3-1 up. Hybrex a leg back, but he's going to have to break the Sparadans throw here. Max Hopp 3-1 up on Victor Tingstrom. I entered Suiter's raffle yesterday. PDC have given him 2 tickets to the Grand Prix final to raffle off. Suiter's playing for a hotel. That's class. Alan Suiter's he's a really good guy. Top gentleman. Silly question, Phil. Is this no the qualifiers? There's no streaming, Nico. Hey, never. Always ask, buddy. Always ask. Not a problem here. Reprek is 5-3 up on Greg Ritchie. So do you think that Gary Anderson's got a title left in him? I do. I might be looking at it with a bit blinkered, but yeah, I still think Gary can win a title. A big title as well. I'm not talking a pro tour or anything like that. I still think he can lift a big one. How are we doing, Kelly? Hope you are good. Well, you say that, Kelly. You say that. You might see a lot more of me as well because we are live Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Kim Hybrex has turned it around to beat Sparadowns. That's very good from the Hurricane. He was in a bit of trouble. Right, where are we going from here? A couple of games warming up, which I like. Temporarily. Oh no, there it is. It's gone live. Let's go to the Grudge match. Let's go to Bully Boy and Mickey Mansell. I think Gary could win one game and top this standard is still really it is that I still think there's a big win within Gary. He might 10 data to break through. Nice. This is why I swear the draws are straight rigged. 2 players. I don't think they're rigged. I think that's a little bit wide of the mark. I do think that there is part of the algorithm within Dark Connect that remembers certain things. Manby Białecki underway. Really? Suits on a Euro Tour is good fun. He's playing really well at the moment. And he completes a 6-1 demolition job of Jimmy Vanchke. Do you think Chizzy can win a major? the short answer is no. Look, nothing would please me more than to see Dave Chisnall win a TV title. I just don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, I think the ship has sailed on that personally. But look, he's a great guy. But I just think that ship has sailed. Jeffrey Dejuan throwing that up on Pietrezco. Mickey Mansell is threatening a break of throw here. Bo Greaves trails Ian White 3-2. Didn't realise Bo was underway again. Tom Bizzle 4-1 up on Mervyn King. Let's get the old pineapple juice. 182. But Mickey Mansell is still going to get a look at 81 to break the bully boy throw. Shane McGurk leads Bradley Brooks 4-3. It's literally impossible for a computer program to produce something random. I think that's happened with the draws here. No. Oh, no, 100%. No, I would never... They've got no reason to ever want to fix draws, Lendl, I agree. But I just think that we see it on the Pro Tours as well, that the same players end up playing the same seeds quite a lot in patches, and that comes from the computer having to remember a pattern of play or something like that. Max Hop 5-3 up. Benjamin Pretnamar 2-0 up on Gabriel Clements. Keane Barry 3-1 up on Ryan Meikle. Ian White Daylight 4-2 up now on Bo Greaves. Yeah, Mickey Mansell is on fire. He's averaging north of 110, closer to 111. Raymond Van Barneveld underway against Reese Griffin. Rob Cross takes the opener against James Hurrell. Manby and Białecki locked at one apiece. I don't think that... although I like the idea, Lendl, I don't think that'll ever happen. That they'll manually do it. Especially like on the Challenge Tour when there's over 300 players and so on. That'd take forever. Oscar Lukasiak in front against Lukeman 4-2. I love that, Rob. Everyone loves a redraw. So the problem is I think as an organisation, you have to have the same system throughout your whole process. So I don't think it's fair. I think you've got to do the same for all. Max Hopp has beaten Victor Tingstrom 6-3. Jeffrey Dejuan, the average isn't as eye-catching as the game before, but he's still 5-0 to the good. Jeffrey the Swan. Oh, yeah, could you imagine, Tom? Could you imagine? Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. I'm just going to mute for a second. I've just got a voice note come through, which I need to listen to. 2 secs. Just listening, folks. Sorry, I forgot I pressed mute. Yeah, sorry, I had to listen to that. My apologies. Got a lot going on in the background as well. No, I was listening to a voice note that I've been sent. We're just working on some things in the background. Mickey Mansell, absolute flying 6-1 win over the Bully Boy. 106 average. Tom Bizzle has beaten Mervyn King. Let's go and have a look at Raymond, shall we? I would like a ladies' world, but I don't think it will happen. All right. Adam Lipscomb 1-0 down to Kim Hybrex. Peter has qualified for ET5 because of the pullout, so he jumps up. Is there enough interest? I think if how I would do it is I would potentially drop the ladies' games into the men's sessions as well. Personally, and you could have the final, you could have the ladies' final before the men's. Rob Cross 3-2 up on James Hurrell. Charlie Manby 5-2 up on Sebastian Białecki. Not interested in 80 averages. That there was some 80s averages at the Worlds anyway, and so on. So look, and Ian White has turned it around to beat Bo Greaves. It's a good performance from Ian White. But I really like the ladies' game, so I'm all for it. Thoughts on De Zerbi? Not that he might keep us up, but overall I'm not keen. Charlie Manby sees off Białecki. Yeah, agreed, Darren, agreed. I think that if they were to do that, it'd be similar to the World Youth. No, I think that for me, I'd do it at Ali Pali. What would you could do? What would you do? 32 for a women's one, perhaps to start with. Um, Who is the most underrated Dutch player? Yeah, Doots, maybe. Zonneveld. Yeah, we'll see. 16s for the win. Yeah, 16-32, and yeah, probably one of them. In my nice. Ryan Meikle, Keane Barry locked at 5 apiece. Charlie Mamini is also performing at top 32 platinum. The jury's still out for me. Look, when he's good, he is very good, but the gap is the range is too big at the moment. And Keane Barry sees off Ryan Meikle in a last leg decider. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. I just need to run downstairs. My friend has just pulled up. He's dropping something off to me that I need for the Premier League. Give me 2 minutes. It's all go. Back. Trying out a new magnetic clip for one of my cameras. If it works, I'm going to go and purchase one. Cristo Reyes, 3-0 up on Alan Suter. Brutal. Suits averaging a ton at the moment. Top 10 advance, yep. Yeah, essentially, Kev, yeah. Lipscomb training Hybrex 3-2. Phil does. It's been okay today. Don't want to jinx it. Yeah, we'll see. Matters Rasma beat Arno Merck. Rob Cross 5-4 up on James Hurrell, and Raymond van Barneveld sees off Reese Griffin. Barney goes on. Keep getting the loading circuit. It's the signal's okay here, Kev. It's not done. Let's go to the end of Rob Cross, James Hurrell. Yeah, the Barney Army marches on. Where is this happening? Most of these, it's the same. It's the same arena. It is in Leicester. Oh, the next Pro Tours are in Wigan, Monday the 13th and Tuesday the 14th of April. Will we see Littler there? Don't think so. James Hurrell to send us to a noble. Looking at 16. Misses. Chance for Cross to win it here. Cristo Reyes 4-1 up on Alan Suter. Rob Cross has missed a match dart. Yeah, look, everyone knows my opinion. I've said for a while, I think they'll change the rules. But we'll see what happens. Rob Cross does see off James Hurrell. Hurrell will be disappointed that he's not forced a decider there. Let's go to Suits and Reyes. Here we go. So Smith back for... Yeah, Smith will be back to try and qualify for ET6. You can't change the rules every year, can you? No, I just think that, Lendo, I think that they will change the rules across the board, that the top 16 will be at certain cut-offs, like it is now, that at X cut-off, the top 16 are in. And I think they'll do that for pretty much everything. It's fair to say, Phil, that you are a Spurs. Would he be be my pick? No. But that would only change the European and the Grand Slam potentially. I fully disagree with top 16 getting into Minehead automatically. I'm not saying I agree with it, Jimmy. I just think for commercial reasons, it'll happen. And the reason I think that is, as a broadcaster and a sponsor, you're paying top money to sponsor that event. And let's be fair, the commercial prices that are being banded about is based on the success of darts. If you're it's more the Players' Championships than the Europeans this affects, because they all qualify. But Players' Championship finals. So as a sponsor, let's just say you're paying $500,000 a year to sponsor the Players' Championship finals. Right, that fee is done on all the top. Let's be fair, and all the top stars being there. Let's just say this year is the last deal of the Ladbrokes deal. I don't know if it is or not, but let's just play devil's advocate and say the sponsorship deal is up for renewal. When you go back to these sponsors, or these sponsors come to you, they're going to say, hang on a minute, why am I still paying this when I'm not, as a brand, this is going to sound really harsh, but it's the way it is. A brand wants to see their name and logo on Luke Littler, Gerwyn Price, Luke Humphreys, Michael Van Gerwen, Johnny Clayton. And if half of them aren't there, that sponsorship value decreases. The same as in Premier League football. I was chatting to a guy from Boyle Sports, and they were talking about if West Ham go down, what's that deal worth, and so on. And it's the same for here. It's what's that deal's worth if a brand isn't getting their logo on top players. All right, calm down, Peter. Yeah, Peter Wright's already qualified. Alan Souter from 4-0 down is level at 4 apiece. He's averaging 101. This is very good. Very good indeed. I don't think it's a certainty that Humphreys is there. He probably will be, but I don't think it's a certainty that Humphreys is going to play a lot of these Pro Tours coming up. MVG missed out last year. Yeah, Rob, I appreciate it. Is it a 2-year deal they've done on the new broadcast? I think it's 2 years, it might be 3. But when that's up for renewal, if for those 2 years, Littler isn't it, let's just say that Littler's not at them, Humphrey's not, then when they try and renegotiate in 2 years' time, that deal isn't as worth anywhere near as what it was, is the thing. Yeah, so for the Players' Championship finals, the only way you can currently qualify for Minehead is you have to be in the top 64 of the Pro Tour Order of Merit, which is only money that you've won off the Pro Tour. provisionally, I agree, but I think I don't think he will be. I think he will still be inside the top 16 come January the 3rd. David, by the way, I'm not saying I agree with this. I'm just saying how I think, having done this for a long time, you get to work out how they're thinking. And by the way, I don't want it changed, but I think they will for the commercial reason. Yeah, I don't want it to change, but I think it will. And when you listen to the top players, they think it will change as well. There's been 3 or 4 of them that have said in interviews over the last couple of months that they think it will change. So they haven't got that information from nowhere. So you'd like to think that there may have been conversations. So yeah, Suarez is a really good game. Oh yeah, Jimmy. Like I say, I don't want it changed, but I just think from a commercial aspect, and that's what we have to remember, is the PDC aren't a governing body; they're a promotional company driven by profit and so on. Reyes takes out a brilliant 1-2-4 to force a decider. This has been a top quality game. They could, Rob, but at least they've had that one spike. They will say at least they've had that one hit of them. Oh yeah, there'll be some unbelievable interviews, Jimmy. You're right. Strange that those conversations will be held with top players. I'm not definitely saying they have Lendl, but I just think it's where would if one player was talking about it, you just think, but 3 or 4 of them have mentioned it, which makes me think that there must have been some chat somewhere. What a decider this is, by the way. Both hitting maxes. Max Hopp is a 6-3 winner over Denny out of Calta. Alan Suter, 85. If he gets a go, this would be heartbreak for Suits, elation for Reyes. The 160 isn't going to go. So Alan Suter, this is the match-winning opportunity. Should get at least a dart at the ball. Misses. Had a chance. So Reyes to win it. And Reyes wins it. What a game. Alan Suter's averaged nearly 103 and lost. We have got some playoff games warming up. Rob Cross against Charlie Manby. I like the look of that. Let's go to this noble between Venstra and McGurk. No. Littler will do whatever he wants. He won't be forced to play in anything. If he doesn't want to play, he won't play. Is it whoever qualifies? Yeah, whoever wins the top 20 games qualify, Nathan, correct? That would anger me if I was one of the other players looking in. But Peter's qualified for ET5. It's South Fuel and the top players are... Tom Bizzle is behind at 10 qualify. Would you say that the standard from continental Europe is better than ever? Look, I think it's very good. Yes. Venstra beats McGurk. Oh no, look. I by the way, when I say all this, it's not what I want to happen. It's what I think will happen. There's a big difference. Look, I hate this Premier League format with the same 8 and so on. So yeah, do I want change? 100%. Ian White doing Ian White things at the moment. Let's go and check in there. Look, Reyes, Keane, Barry, that's brutal. That is an absolute brutal game. I feel like Oscar Lakaziak's greatest year on tour. He's playing okay. It's like you want Spurs to win the Premier League next. Yeah, 100%. It's just like thinking what I think is going to happen, not what I want. Look, I like the stories and so on, but it's what pays the bills in terms of bringing in revenue. Prem's always been the top. No, so it's not even the top 8 now. The only rules within the Premier League is the top 4 are picked, and then after that it is basically wild card picks. Um, I would like to see, for me, again, it won't happen because there's too much jeopardy in involved in it. But I would like to see the Premier League done like golf and the race for the FedEx Cup, the race for Dubai. I'd like to see the race for the Premier League where you pick 15, 20 events, whatever they are. Not all TV events. There's some Euro tours in there, there's some Pro tours in there, and the TV events. And at the end of the criteria of those 20 events, that your top 8 or your top 10, that's your Premier League. I'd love that. That will never happen because of the jeopardy of the top players missing out, but I would love that. Yeah, I think James was unlucky not to be picked, um, but he started off this year extremely well as well, so no doubt he will be in the mix again next year. Yeah, I agree, Rob. There's so many stories you can tell off the back of it that I think it would be great. Like I say, I'm not sure it happens, but I think it would be great. Would you have had Wade in the? He was my ninth, so I think I've said it on the only change I'd have made. I had Danny in for Stephen, but James was James can class himself as very unlucky. Benjamin Pratt and averaging 97 is 4-0 up on David Sharp here. This is very good. If MVG drops out the top 8, does he get a Premier League invite next year? 100%. Yeah, 100%. Coventry go up. You see, Steve Ogrizovic, what a name that is. Tom Bizzle is a leg away from beating Seat Lap. Rob Cross, Charlie Manby underway. I like that as a tie. I like that a lot. So, first playoff games underway. Others warming up, shouldn't be too long. Pratnamar, one away from a bagel. Ian White has the darts here. So, Keem Barry, Cristo Reyes underway as well. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, well, he's 1-0 down to Mickey Mansell. Lendl, if you're still in the chat, I've just pinged you a message, mate. Charlie Manby takes a scrappy opener against Rob Cross. Tom Bizzle is through to the playoff game. Looks like the final 140 games are close to being over. Barney plays the winner of this game. Nice. And is Barney going to be going to Sindelfingen? Reyes 1-0 up on Keem Barry. Way crap. If you're letting someone that's not in the top 4 AFMVG. I think MVG could be ranked 20 in the world and he'd still get picked next year. Ian White is through to the playoff game. Right. First choice, do you want Keem Barry against Cristo Reyes or Rob Cross against Charlie Manby? Let me know quickly. First to 5. Kyvenhoven 1-0 up on Wesley Pasea. I know where one of them's going. Manby cross, Manby cross. Barry, 3-1, Manby cross. 3-2. Not an option at the moment. 4-2. There it is. First to 5. We did it. We did it in a fair and diplomatic way. And it is 1-1 between Charlie Manby and Rob Cross. Not a great game, to be fair. I wonder if Rob Cross stuck with the K-Flex or not. Played with them on Monday. King Barry levels it up against Reyes. On this, yeah, the way he's played this week, James, I agree. The form before that, I'd have said very unlikely, but he's played well this week. I agree. Barney warming up against Ian White. Manby is on 81, but Cross will need to and want to apply pressure, and that he has done. Manby to hold throw. Misses. Rob Cross has broken and leads. The biggest two unicorn I've got is Wadey and Gary. They're the biggest two. Rabanowskis levels with Mansell 2-2. Kyvenhoven 3-0 up on Placia. Reyes, Barry, good game. 2-2. Cross. Have you seen the unicorn left hand? I did chuckle this morning when I saw that. Yes. Venstra 2-1 on Lukasiak. Final games also warming up now. Barney, Ian White, Jurgen van der Velde, Benjamin Pratnamar. Should make one Richard segment at the bar. Pascal Reprek. I remember not so much this time when he won his card, but the first year he won his tour card, Pascal Reprek was putting in some real big numbers at times. Like some massive numbers as well. Jeffrey Deswan, 3-1 up on Max Hopp. Rob Cross, 4-2 up on Manby. Keen Barry would be big for him to get to a Euro Tour. Labanauskas in front against Mickey Mansell. Keen Barry has daylight between himself and Reyes. 4-2, the Irishman leads. Very good from him. Wesley Placia, a leg on the board, but Charles Kyvenhoven 4-1. Labanauskas, daylight as well between himself and Mansell. Rob Cross is a leg away from a European tour. Reyes not done yet though. He's fighting back against Keen Barry. Venstre behind against Lukasiak. Hybrex in front against Raprek. Rob Cross can win it here. Hold on, everyone. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Raymond van Barneveld underway, and Rob Cross is going to ET5. Let's go to Barry and Reyes. Team Barry is one away. Cristo Reyes has been an absolute revelation since coming back on tour. Barry with another 80 of his own. He's going to get a match-winning opportunity here. Doesn't take it. So Reyes to keep his hopes alive. Go again, Reyes still in this. Barry has the darts here though. Barney takes the opener against Ian White. What a leg. This is class from Keen Barry. 140, 137, 140 to leave 84 after only 9 in a leg that he has to win. Reyes leaves here. Fishy, fishy. Kyvenhoven has beaten Placia. Is this the moment that Barry gets it done? Misses. Oh, Reyes, could you imagine? The fingers on the button here if this goes. The fingers on the button. No. Keen Barry is going to ET5. And look, the way he's been playing, I think he deserves that. I think he deserves that. Right, let's go to Raymond van Barneveld. Let's see if Barney can get himself to ET5. Yeah, he had his chances. Matters Rasma 2-0 up on Tom Bizzle. Pratnamar 1-0 up on Van der Velde. Price withdrew from ET6. That's what promotes Cross from not qualified to 16th seed. Okay, that's interesting. So Cross won't be in the qualifier for ET6. Mickey Mansell is one away. Again, we looked at the tour card race. Mickey Mansell needs to find some victories and some ranking moolah. ET6 is Gratz. So yeah, James, by my calculations, the seeding is going to be very interesting from Gratz, because I think there's at least 7 or 8 that have pulled out of Gratz. Oscar Lakaziak is going. He's beaten Richard Venstra 6 legs to 2. Yeah, great week for Keen Barry, 100%. Matters Rasma 3-0 up on Tom Bizzle. Van der Velde averaging 94 is 2-0 down to Pratnamar, who's averaging a ton. Playing very well, Pratnamar. Kim Hybrex is 1 away from beating Pascal Reprek. So far, 4 qualifiers. Rob Cross, Oscar Lakaziak, Mike Kyvenhoven and Keen Barry. Are they about to be joined by Mickey Mansell and Kim Hybrex, who are both a leg away at the moment? Barney 3-0 up. Labanauskas levels. Littler, Humphreys, Price, Bunting, Anderson, Aspinall. No, Sedlacek's pulled out, James. Sedlacek will be there. Why isn't Willie in the qualified? No idea. Has he... He may have... I'm not sure. I haven't got the rankings in front of me. He may have already qualified if there's a pullout. Yep, Keen's been superb. How we doing, Chili? Hope you are good. I was going to say, yeah, the pro, he'd have been on off the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Barney 4-0 to the good. He is the Barney alarm. Jeffrey DeJuan has beaten Max Hopp. Mickey Mansell has beaten Labanauskas. 7 of the 10 are booked. Jurgen van der Velde has a leg on the board. Barney 4-0 to the good. Rasma 4-0 as well. It certainly looks like it's kicked in for Keane Barry. 100%. And this is what we've been waiting for. Both on the brink of bagels, Barney and Rasma. Are we close to completing here? Jurgen van der Velde not going away though. Are we almost there for this one? No, looks like a bagel. Everyone loves a bagel. He's back. Ian White will not be bageled. He has one on the board, Rob. but there has been a bagel. Madas Razma. Bagels Tom Bizzle. Six. Nil, 2 places left. Barney, 140, 140, 140. Very good from him. Spurs aren't back. No, not at all. And White back-to-back legs. Van der Velde has levelled with Pratnamar 3-all. Hello. Just a quick one, folks, as well. Around 3:30, a bit like we do for the World Series, I will still be here, but we've just been told we've got some media with Luke on a Zoom. So I may have to, I'll only mute while I'm answering, doing my questions. If that's okay with everyone. It means you get some content as well. Just had an email come through. I don't think so, John. Look, there's only most Spurs fans aren't worried about those comments. They just don't think he's the right man. Do we get to hear your presser then? But it will soon be out on the. It will soon be out on the channel afterwards. I'd like to do it live, but just in case something has to be cut out, and not. When I say cut out, I don't mean because they go, oh, that can't go out. But if he swears or anything like that, we always bleep it so he doesn't get fined. Raymond van Barneveld is a 6-2 winner. 1 place left. Will it be Pratnamar or will it be Van der Velde? Why weren't we told? To be fair, I've literally just had an email from Josh at the PDC saying it was happening. So I didn't even know. I didn't even know we were live. So the only thing I saw different with his setup on the Pro Tour, he was using a normal K-Flex instead of the slim ones that he'd been using. That was the only difference that I saw. How are you doing, Joshy boy? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Hope you are well. Van der Velde looking in control of this leg. Looking good so far. Remember, the turnaround will be pretty quick, pretty immediate. Van der Velde needs to find something on the Pratnamar throw, though. So far, hasn't. But there's a chance. And he started off well. Big potential opening here. Currently listening to you on work experience. Nice. Where are you doing work experience, buddy? Sounds good. Who has qualified so far? So far, 9 out of 10 qualifiers are Rob Cross, Mickey Mansell, Jeffrey Deswan, Kim Hybrex, Raymond van Barneveld, Oscar Lakaziak, Mike Kyvenhoven, Madas Rasma and Keem Barry, and either Benjamin Pratnamar or Jurgen van der Velde will join them. Has Barney qualified for ET6? I don't know, James. I don't know if anyone else in the chat room has got it there. Dirk's already qualified off the Pro Tour Order of Merit, I think. And break of throw, Van der Velde now has the chance for a place in Sindelfingen. To be fair, Sindelfingen's decent venue. What guests will we see on the live lounge in the future? Oh, so Alex Spellman is coming on. He will be here in the office, which will be cool. Just speaking to a few and working them out. Can you all hear loud and clear? Should be back now. Fingers crossed, that's worked. Rob, you just can't write it that it's the same time between 2 and 3 hours they do it. I'm not sure if Connor's a seed or not. I'm just getting things ready. Yeah, that's the thing, Rob. It's always the same time. It's like on clockwork. It's like bang. Let's get things ready to rock and roll. It says on Dark Connect. Yeah, if it says it on Dark Connect, then he will be. No, 100%. No, it physically can't be a coincidence. I am listening, not watching. It goes silent for all. Yeah, it's one of those ones where just trying to. Oh, what a brutal game that is. That's feature. Connor Scott against Keen Barry. Wow. That would have been quite funny. Agreed, yeah. Rob Cross has been promoted, already qualified because of pullouts. So he doesn't need to. So good day for Rob Cross. He will be at ET 5 and 6. Is there only... I might be wrong, but as it stands, it looks like there's only 2 160 games. Sebastian Białecki takes the opener against Adam Paxton. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. We massively appreciate it. Do you think Bo will qualify for ET6? I hope so. And look, it's a mark of how well and how high we regard Bo that when she's losing to good players with good averages. Ian White 2-0 up on Richard Veenstra. No, we use StreamYard for the live lounge. David, so we've got two types of streaming platforms, if you will. We for things like the live lounge, the Fallout bar, where we've got people all over the place, we use StreamYard. But for when I'm here, I use vMix because I've got much more control over things and can do more. Like the stuff that you see on screen now, we couldn't do that with StreamYard. Barney is going to ET6. Nice, James. Yeah, like I'd say, it looks like there's only 2 games in the 160. Yeah. He has been playing exceptionally well, I agree. And this is the Keane Barry that we wanted and expected in 2020, 2021. He's now delivering what we thought he was capable of. So if we go back to in the last one, there was 1, 2. There was 9 in the last one, Rob. So yeah, ET5, there was 9. I would guess so, David, yeah. To be fair, StreamYard are very good at sorting things out and sorting things out quickly. They're a good platform. Bo is 3-0 up on Stephen Burton. Tavis Dudney, 1-1 with Niall Cullerton. Michael Smith, 3-0 up on Stefan Hendrick. Owen Bates, 2-2 with Victor Tingstrom. Kim Hybrex, 2-0 up on Christian Kist. Make that 3-0. Gabriel Clemens, 2-1 up on Wesley Placia. Right. Greaves, 3-1 up. Leg back for Stephen Burton. Adam Leake takes the opener against Marvin van Velzen. Michael Smith, 4-0 to the good. Tom Bizzle 2-2 with Tyler Thorpe. Mike Kyvenhoven 2-0 up against Mickey Mansell. Cord Decker 3-1 up on Ricky Evans. Not going particularly well for Rapid Ricky at the moment. Connor Scott has punished Keane Barry there. Keane should be 3-2 up. He's not. He's been broken. Sebastian Białecki 5-0 up on Adam Paxton. Kim Hybrex 4-0 up on Christian Kist. What's everyone up to today? Let us know in the chat room. Back-to-back legs for Stephen Burton. Phil, can you show me the list for Friday's Euro Tour? I don't have it to hand, mate, unfortunately. Can Keane Barry bounce back it? I'm good, Mark. I'm good. How are you? Clements 4-1 up. It might be on Wikipedia. If not, the PDC normally send the draw stuff out tomorrow. Fishy, not going to go. 4-1, Cord Decker. Bought a new set of darts, Red Dragon, Marlins. Got them because the price of tungsten makes me worry. Yeah, look. Unfortunately, I feel for all manufacturers in this scenario because the price of darts, Bagel served by Białecki, the price of darts is going to go up. And Bagel or Michael Smith as well against Stefan Hendrick. The price of darts is going to go up and there's nothing the manufacturers can do about this. It's because of the raw cost of tungsten is through the roof. So they're all going to get shit for the high price of darts, but there's nothing they can do. Any of my Ashford mates playing? Not sure. Chuck us some names and we'll have a look. 2 hours into work. These streams are perfect. Love that. Like I say, in terms of content for OD, the Full Light Bar will return tomorrow after the Premier League. I think Dan is making his first appearance of the Premier League season this week. So he will be on. Then Friday, not sure what's going on Friday yet, but then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Euro Tour streams. Day later than usual, the Live Lounge will be on Tuesday this week because of the European Tour. ET6 is in Graz, Chile. I am good, my friend. How are you, Wayne? Hope all is good. Hope all is good, my friend. Bo Greaves back in front against Stephen Burton. Kim Hybrex has bageled Christian Kist. mind you, it's in a new venue. Look, I know Graz isn't still a bit of a bitch to get to, but it's in a new venue this year. So I was just asking the PDC boys a quick question on when they're bringing some stuff. And no wonder, the first 3 matches finished with bagels. Yeah, how are we doing? I hope you are good. Achieving all going smoothly. We've had one reset today. BT have been idiots. Again, how much will Keane Barry reflect on those missed darts to go? I think it was 3-2 up and he went 3-2 down. Darts the is it true? No darts on Friday. Yeah, the European. So every year, the Munich European Tour event is always over Easter, and it's always Saturday, Sunday, Monday. The Munich one. Michael Smith won his first game, played really well. Connor Scott has beaten Keane Barry. It won't be a double delight for Keane, but he's lost. He still played well is the important thing. He has still played well. It wasn't a fall off or anything like that. No, Jack, it's to do with laws in Germany are a lot harsher than in the UK. So because it's bank holiday in Germany, I think it's on the Friday, that nothing is open and they can't serve alcohol or anything like that. So even in Germany now, hardly anything is open on a Sunday. There's still those rules in place and things like that. So that's why they have to. Victor Tingstrom has beaten Owen Bates. Where are we going from here? Let's go. That one's about to finish. Let's go. Thibaut Tricol, Dimitri van den Berg for a bit. I think it's in the UK, yes, but I'm not sure in Germany. I think it again because it's in the German laws and legislation. That's why. Bo did win 6-3, yes. So we will see Bo again in a little bit. Ian White, 6-4 win over Richard Veenstra. Thibaut Tricol, 4-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg here. Van Velzen has a leg back against Leek, but the Aussie still 4-2 in front. Richie Edhouse has just beaten Adam Warner 6-3. No, Gary's already qualified and probably already pulled out as well. No, it's not. No, Keane's looking fine now. Yeah, Ed House has just won. Yep, Bo safely through. Gary's done the okie dokie already. No, I think Gary says it in the interview we've got coming out with him that he got the ump about having to wait 3 hours in minus temperatures to get through in Poland. So he's just like, nah. Strictly Come Dancing, Demi. Tricol misses. So Dimitri, a chance to get within one. What players won ET? 2 seconds. I need to load the page again because I got rid of it. I'll tell you in a second. No, Rob Cross has been promoted, so didn't need to qualify because of pullouts. There's quite a lot of the top boys missing ET6. So the qualifiers for ET5 were Rob Cross, Jurgen van der Velde, Mickey Mansell, Jeffrey Dejuan, Kim Huybrechts, Raymond van Barneveld, Oscar Lakaziak, Mike Kyvenhoven, Madas Rasma, and Keane Barry, or Barry Keane. Who has Martin Lukeman got? Oh, I'm not. Martin Lukeman surely hasn't been bumped up, has he? Or has he pulled out? Hmm. Oh, to be fair, yeah, Gary's book would be mental. Let me just check the board calls. No, no Martin Lukeman. Not sure why, but no smash in this one. Cole a leg away here. Possibly, yeah. I like I say, I don't have the information. I've only got a said number of screens I can use. Um, no, I agree. We've not seen the best of him yet, but he's still made an okay start to life on tour. It's not been horrific. Uh, his management doesn't really want him doing any media stuff at the moment. Greatest Showman, so probably not in the near future. Which I get. Now Cullerton sees off Tavis Dudney, 6-4 to the Werewolf. Looks like Thibaut Tricol is about to see off Dimitri Van den Berg. Adam Gavlas 3-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Reyes 5-1 up on Alexander Merckx. McGurk has a leg back against Ronzi. Thibaut Tricol defeats Dimitri Van den Berg. Right, let's go. Should we have a bit of bow down to the king? Samuel Price and Robert Owen just getting underway. Lucas Vanek sees off Brendan Dolan, 6-4. It will, Greatest Showman, but the worry is, and we saw it on the Euro Tour, that when he speaks, then quotes get taken and pushed everywhere, and it's reliving it all over again. I think Dimmy is in a world of trouble. So as it stands, he is about $9,000 off of 64. Van Veen difficult during the Premier League, but I can speak to the Asp. No, agreed. He's in a world of trouble, Dimitri. Ryan Meikle, Mervyn King, 1 apiece. No, I get that, but his management company doesn't want him doing it, so we have to respect that. To be fair, I get on well with West, so I'm sure he'd come on. To be fair, Greatest Showman, that's going to happen more and more often though, because of stuff gets clipped and it gets put everywhere. I think management companies will be more and more protective of what media their players do outside of PDC events. I think that'll become more and more prevalent. Stefan Belmont, 4-3 up on Benjamin Pratmar. Shane McGurk is now in front. Rhys Griffin, 3-1 down to Max Hopp. James Hurrell underway against Jeffrey de Graaf. Pascal Reprec, Tom Sykes. It's been warming up for a long time, that game. Adam Leake levels it up 5-5 with Van Velzen. Wins are a noble there. Greg Ritchie, 3-1 up on Danny Alder-Coulter. Hop was on a 9. He's on a 9. So, Plenty of action going on. All Scottish clash. Alan Suter takes the opener in 12 against Andy Bolton. Reprek and Sykes underway. So Rob Owen, 3-1 up on Samuel Price. You should try and get... I can ask the question. Whether he will or not, I don't know. We can ask the question as always. Arno Merck, 2-2 with Oscar Lakaziak. Labanauskas, 3-1 up on David Sharp. Jeffrey Sparadans has been pulled back by Leon Weber. That one 4 apiece. Adam Gavlas did lead Darryl Pilgrim 3-0, but Mr. P, couple of legs back. He's back within 1. Stefan Belmont, 1 away from beating Pratnamar. Merv King in front against Ryan. Meikle, bow down to the king. Dominic Grulish, 5-4 down to Jeffrey Dejuan. Price has one back over Owen. Adam Leake has beaten Marvin van Velzen. 6-5. Mario Van and Bo Harder, 4-1 up. Tyus Canick, Max Hop, 4-2 up on Reese Griffin. Lakaziak in front against Merck, 3-2. Matthias Allers is 1-1 with Chris Landman. De Graaf levels up with Hurrell. Greg Ritchie, 4-2 up on Daniel Kausa. Just waiting for something to catch light. Alan Suter continuing his unbelievable run of form at the moment. Maybe not turning them into wins, but performances are exceptional. He's averaging just under 110 right now. Very good from him. Pascal Reprek levels up against Tom Sykes, 1 apiece. Suter 3-1 now. Shane McGurk has beaten Stephen Rosny 6-3. Very good from McGurk. Pratnamar is out, beaten same scoreline 6-3 by Stefan Belmont. Reese Griffin a leg closer to Max Hopp, but trails 4-3. James Hurrell back in front against Jeffrey de Graaf 2-1. David Sharp in front against Laban. Chris Landman back in front 2-1. Just waiting for something to really spark us into life here at the moment. Not quite there yet. Robert Owen can't shake off Samuel Price. He still leads, but Price won't go away. 4-3 to Robert Owen. Chat room, and we're just waiting for something, aren't we? It's just not quite sparking yet, this one. Need a big performance from someone. Adam Gavlas, 5-2 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Lukasiak back in front against Arno Merck, 4-3. Mario Van Bohada, 5-2 up on Titus Kanik. Hurrell has broken. He's 3-1 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Tom Sykes in front against Reprek. What did you think of Luke Littler and Owen Within? I liked it. I thought it was good. Yeah, I thought it was really good. Dominic Grulish has beaten Jeffrey Dejuan 6-5. Ryan Meikle breaks back at one on the throw. King still leads. Remember, everyone, we will still be live, but I've got a Zoom interview to do at 3:30, so I will mute myself. You'll still have results and so on. A bit like we do in the World Series, where I have to mute myself. Samuel Price has leveled things up with Robert Owen 4-4. First games in the last 40 warming up, which is good. Still got Marvin Kraft against Bradley Brooks in the last 80. Just about to get underway. Nick Kenny levels it up with Cam Crabtree. Marivan and Bohada beats Titus Kanik. That one is over. Merck levels up with Lukasiak again. Daniel de Calter now in front against Greg Ritchie. Bit of a scrappy affair, that one. Madas Razmer against Marivan and Bohada. Need to start that one ASAP. Mervyn King responds though, 5-3 up. King leg away from the next one. You may have to ask him if any United players will be at the Premier League. And will the King of the Jungle be there as well? I would imagine the King of the Jungle will be there. Do you reckon MVG will do the World Cup this year? He says he is. Look, Van Veen and Van Gerwen is a good pairing. That if you have Van Veen and Van Gerwen, Luke and Luke, Gezi and Johnny, there's 3 really good pairs off the bat. I think Poland are going to be very dark horses for the World Cup. Greg Ritchie levels 5-5 with Danny out of Kauta. Just getting my laptop set up ready, folks. Right, still, Merv King is safely through. Right, let's go. Costa Rare, Sebastian Białecki. Decent game, I like that. That's where we're going. That's a decent game. I like that a lot. Team Scotland, if Menzies is okay by then, at the moment, I don't think he's playing his best. Yeah, Northern Ireland will be tough as well. I agree, Chile. Scotland, I still think the jury's out at the moment. Tom Sykes 4-2 up on Pascal Reprec. Very good from Sykes at the moment, averaging 94. De Graaf levels with Hurrell 4-all. Got one game. Why is it always Jurgen van der Velde's games that seem to be behind? He was the last game to finish in ET5 qualifier, and he's the last one to get underway here as well. And Lipscomb Hybrex. I think Belgium might be, but yeah, normally the Belgians are quite good, but they've got a lot to prove here. Bo just getting right. Do you want this, or would you prefer Bow as feature game? No, this is the last stream of the day. Yeah, I've heard Lex is struggling as well, James. I've not seen. To be fair, we'll keep this one, then we'll go to Bow once this one's done. Pascal Reprek from 4-2 down, back-to-back legs. He is level with Tom Sykes at 4 apiece. Thomas Lovely is 3 that up on lap. Jeffrey de Graaf in front against Hurrell. Yeah, I saw James Scott was seeded. De Graaf 4-3 up. Hurrell still playing to a good level, but can't seem to get a break at the moment. Bow takes the opener, 11 darter. Very good from her. Chris Landman back in front, 5-4. Białecki, can he take out the Hinks? The 127 in game. Nick Kenny has beaten Cam Crabtree 6-4. Game. Yeah, Robert Owen did win 6-5. Didn't remember seeing that result. Reyes has a leg back and then kicks off 180. Yeah, no, I've got my laptop there, Greatest Showman. I'm just waiting for it to start. So I'll let you all know I'm there, ready to go. Multitasking, see, it's what we do. Marvin Kraft 3 that up on Bradley Brooks. Not a good performance here from Bam Bam at all. And again, Bradley is one of those frustrating players that we know there is a level there, but we don't see it anywhere near enough. James Hurrell sending us to a decider against Jeffrey de Graaf, 5-all. Looks like Reyes is going to break back here. Yeah, exactly. It's what we do. I've got the laptop there waiting to go for the Zoom call. Stream here. It's what happens. It's what we do. Michael Smith underway against Dominic Garulish. Ooh, Scott Williams against Mervyn King. That's a tasty tie. Yeah, Bow absolutely flying at the moment. I think that's an 11 and a 12 dart leg. Kim Hybrex averaging 111, tuning up on Adam Lipscomb. Shane McGirt takes the opener against Jim Long. Chris Landman is into the last 40. Couple of nobles going on. Reprek and Sykes. Hurrell and de Graaf, both 5 apiece. And that is Reyes. Look, Cristo Reyes is flying. He was 3-1 down. He's put the afterburners on here against Białecki. Białecki's averaging 96, but Reyes is up the numbers to 104. It is brilliant from the Spaniard. And James Hurrell has beaten De Graaf in a Noble, the Hillbilly. It's a 6-5 winner, averaging 96.5. Very good from him. Michael Smith takes the opener in 14, I think, against Dominic Grulich. Good games warming up. Max Hop, Connor Scott. Decent little tie that. Yep, Dimmy's card is in massive danger. Reprek has beaten Tom Sykes. Two now, Bo. The young German lad, Hoffenix, he can play. He can certainly play. Right, here we go, everyone. I'm just going to mute. Cancel that, everyone. Luke's now going to be delayed till 4 o'clock. So I'll be disappearing again at 4. And I think he was filming something at Old Trafford today. So what's happened with Perlo Lubitsch? Not sure. Bo still playing really, really well here, but it's a tight affair deep in the exports game. Yeah, no, I think he's doing some filming at Old Trafford. Ask him if he's bought any more sports cards recently. um, I've not looked, to be fair. Cristo Reyes beats Sebastian Białecki 6-4. Good game, that. Good game. Now let's go. I said we go to Bo. So there we go. Yeah, he had his better. Yep, 10 qualify. Danny, 10 agree. That is correct. Girk back in front against Jim Long, 3-2. Bo back in when she's playing well here, but she's having to. Michael Smith, 4-0 to the good. Alan Suter underway against Mike Kyvenhoven. Panini's made to make a Phil Bars card. What, a Phil Bars 1 of 1, Rob? Bo, is this the moment that she can put a bit of daylight between herself? Get a Bars partner or no? Grealish has one back. Bo just cannot shake him off here. The young German doing well. I'm sure Thomas Lovely was 3-0 up. He's lost 5 on the spin. Grealish back-to-back legs against the bully boy. Surprised you've not packed a few of those. It's just not my thing. To be fair, my mate owns a massive card company as well, Rob. But he does mainly football ones, but he owns a massive one. It's been a really good game. Rob Owen takes the opener against Richie Edhouse. Arno Merck 1-0 up on Ian White. Tom Bizzle takes the opener against Nick Kenny. Connor Scott 2-0 up on Max Hopp. Suits has been playing. Really, yeah, he has agreed. When was his? I think he was in one last year or early last year, maybe. Do tell. I think it's called. I'll tell you what it's called, Rob. They're massive. So he owns 101 card breaks. Poland didn't make the World Cup, so they should be very, very. We're talking about the Darts World Cup, which they certainly have made. It will be Białecki and Ratajski. Did Spain make the what? I can't remember without looking at the list whether Spain are in this year or not. Yeah, they do, but look, Bo's played well there. Bo has played really well. Should we go? Let's go for a bit of suits, I think. Bit of suits. Alan Suter. Talking about free for World Cup. Jim Long is the only North American. Yes, correct. Only one with a card at the moment. Looking like Bo Clemens board final. Nice. Who do you think will win the World Cup of darts? I think either England and Wales are the big two favourites for me. Holland. Finally made it. Nice, Emma, nice. Jim Long 5-all with Shane McGurk. To Alan Suter. He is playing magnificently. Rob Owen 3-1 up on a Richie Ed has. Shane McGurk has seen off Jim Long. It's a good win for McGurk. England were big favourites. And they'll be big favourites this year because of the players they are. I'm not saying they will win it. I think Wales are playing better than they were last year. Michael Smith has seen off Dominic Grulish 6-4. Bully Boy goes into the playoff game. Stefan Belmont 1-0 up on Marvin Kraft. Suter a leg away here. Surprise team Scotland. It all depends on Menzies, how he is. Connor Scutt 5-2 down to Maximus Hop. Mervyn King 4-3 up on Scott Williams. Cord Decker leads Denny out of Calta 5-2. Very good from him. James Hurrell leads Thibaut Tricol 3-2. Bo did win. Who qualified for the first one? So the 10 qualifiers were Rob Cross, Jurgen van der Velde. 2 seconds. Rob Cross, Jurgen van der Velde, Mickey Mansell, Jeffrey Dejuan, Kim Hybrex, Raymond van Barneveld, Oscar Lekaziak, Mike Kyvenhoven, Madas Rasma, and Keen Barre. Right, everyone, I'm just going to get ready to go on the call again. So I might be muting in a second. So again, if I go quiet, I'm just jumping onto the call. 2 seconds. Right, everyone, back in the game. Hope you can all hear me now. Sorry about that. Got to do some editing on the fly as well, but don't worry. All right, once this one is done, do you want Michael Smith against Shane McGurk or Gabriel Clemens against Michael Smith? Let me know. How are we doing, Nico? I hope you are good. Right, curtain. Seeing that we've had no other thing, we will go for Bo. Can Bo qualify for her first European Tour? Yeah, but Barney's played better, I agree. How come they never do, or I don't think it's something that will change either. Yeah, Bo getting ever so closer. Don't worry, I'm not ignoring everyone. I'm just, again, multitasking. If I'm not looking up at the screen, don't worry, I'll still chat to you all. And we'll make sure. How was it? It was all right, Chili, it was all right. I'm just... Luke, I'm just editing at the same time. You know me, multitasking as always. It's what we do. Bo 2-1 to the good at the moment.
He's room, obviously, so he's lost. Winning.
Go. All right. Yeah, it was decent, Chili. It was all right. It was okay. Bo is doing her thing.
Some players, when they play me, it's their fault. My good darts and playing with better performances then.
I know I could multitask with the best of them. See, afternoon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Manchester. Yeah. Big Mike. Oh, Bo can't be passing up those opportunities. Yeah, if Bo wins this, she is going to Graz. I had to stop and think then. Clement does take the chance and break back. Bo missed a golden opportunity. Shane McGurk. 3-2 up on Bully Boy. Tomorrow night, Phil. A ball and. Oh. Oh, that's a tough group. Real tough group. $120 plays 1-2-4. My internet might go funny in a second, but I can't. It shouldn't, but it might. Clement in front. Ouch. Remember, Bo had a glorious chance. Didn't take it. David Sharp, 3-3 over Jurgen van der Velde, Adam Leek. 3-2 up. Gavlas. Cancel that. Yeah, his throw is so weird. Bad news for Bo. She was the one that should have been in this position. But has paid the price. It's Michael Smith is level. Kim Hyrax has beaten Gavlas. We've got De Zerbi's in. Roberto De Zerbi is in, signed a long-term deal. Gabriel Clements, 5-2 up now. It's a disaster for Bo. She was in a fabulous position. One small miss and has paid the price. Can she win 4 on the spin? That's the question. Suits will play board 17, board 18. He will play, it looks like Jurgen van der Velde. He has got 7 games to change it. Just going to move my phone to the window to see if the upload speed's any better. Don't worry, folks, I'm still here. I'm just testing. Just testing the speeds. To see if I can upload any quicker. I don't want to. I'm uploading on 4G. I don't want to upload on the internet and potentially ruin the stream. So 2 seconds. Is it any better? No, not really. Worth a try. It was worth a try. Shane McGurk, 5-all with Bully Boy. If City overtake us, I don't think I'll follow football anymore. Look, it's still not. Don't get me wrong, Arsenal are huge favourites to win the title. And unfortunately, Bo will not be going to ET number 6. Let's try and get the end of this. Michael Smith. And Bully Boy is going to ET6. We got there just in time to see that. Right, where else? Is Cristo Reyes going to continue to have a fabulous day? Let's have a look there. I was going to say, if City win their game in hand and beat Arsenal at the Etihad, the gap's 3 points. Is that right? I don't pay any attention to the top of the table. How many points do you reckon you'll need from 7 games? 6 may be enough, but I'd be happy with 7 or 8. Yeah, big win for Bully Boy. Didn't have to play Mickey Mansell, did he? That was the difference. Yeah, she had a big chance there. 100%. David Sharp, Jurgen van der Velde is going to a decider. Van der Velde looked like he was cruising, but not now. I'll tell you what a game that is. Robert Owen against Niall Cullerton for a place in Graz. It's 6 points, and we have to go to the Etihad. Yeah, I don't. And also, the League Cup final showed that they are frail, and Arteta, and this is why Arteta is not an elite man. Is he a good manager? Yes. Isn't he an elite manager? No. He got it completely wrong in that final. Well, the internet's having a bit of a wobble. Fingers crossed it sorts itself out in a second. I think you'll bet. To be fair, Rob, in a perfect world, let's just say we do. I don't think we will, but let's just say we beat you guys next week, and then we beat Leeds the week after. All of a sudden, we're pretty much safe. Yeah, 100%, Rob. Bang on that timescale again. No one's telling me that it's not BT, because it's bang on that point. Where do you think your points come from? So, David Sharp has beaten Jurgen van der Velde, which means we've got an all-Scottish playoff between him and Suits. Look, could we get something against Sunderland? Yes. That is, I'm not going to say a winnable game, but it's something where we can get something from. It's not like we've got to play one of the big guns or anything like that. So that Leeds at home is massive. Brighton at home is massive. Everton at home, huge. They're the ones that you look at and you target and say they're the ones you have to get. So what's been the worst darts venue you've been to? Ooh. Are we? So this is a different question here. Is it in terms of, you say worst venue that I think for a fan, or worst venue to work in? Because there's a difference. Ed Has will lose his card. I don't think he'll lose it this year. I don't think, no, he's got 110 grand on the board. I don't think he loses it there. Or I'd be surprised. How are we doing? Mark, hope you are good. I am very well, thank you. Robert Owen averaging 120 is 2-0 up on Niall Cullerton. Is the fight to keep his tour card just starting now for Robert Owen? Oh, 100%. Look, our home record is horrific. But if you're going to stay in the Premier League, you have to beat those teams at home. There's no question of that. (3-0) Robert Owen. He's averaging 121. Just fabulous. Quote on the beach. Yeah. Oh, so right. If you're talking from a working point of view, Butlins Minehead is right up there. Aldersley Leather Village isn't much better. Nor's Leicester. Exeter wasn't great. Right, if this doesn't sort itself out in a second, I might have to do another restart. Shock horror. Cheers, BT. Yeah, look, that might be the motivation they need. I still think at some point Maurizio comes home, yes. doesn't look like this is gonna sort itself out. Just out of interest, chat room, is it a hard watch at the moment, or is it okay? Right. Are we back? Let me know in the chat room if you can now hear me. I've reset everything and literally BT have been horrific. Honestly, you can on clockwork, it's between 2 hours and 2.5 hours. They strangle my internet, and it's not. Oh, it's so frustrating. Cristo Reyes does the double. Honestly, you can almost set the timer to perfection. Should we bow down to the king? Yeah, 100%. It's like clockwork. You just know it's going to happen. And it's so annoying. Like, proper. Now, Cullerton will not be going to ET6. But I'll tell you who will, and that is Stack Attack Robert Owen. The hunt to keep his tour card continues. Oh, 100%, because it's just so obvious. Is the thing. Oh no, it's having a wobble again. That might not have reset it. Surely not. No, it's. Wait a minute. Let me see if that. Losing my shit and will to live with this. So Merv needs to win this game to qualify. Yeah, Merv needs to win this game. Chris Landman is 5-4 in front. Alan Suter underway. It's been... Mervyn King will not be... It's the last... This week it's been... It's been shit. Right, let's go. Let's go the all Scottish affair. Let's check in on suits. Just so annoying. And it's definitely BT because it's even struggling to load up a web page, which is ridiculous. Yeah, these are the last games, thank God. Last two now. Ian White is going. Ian White, yeah, Ian White did win 6-4. David Sharp is 2-0 up on Alan Suter. Slower than normal, Rob. slower than normal, which is annoying. Looks like the YouTube one may have just settled. Alan Suter needs to get something going here. Get something going quickly. The 61 you feel has to go. It's a good leg from Suter, and now is he just kicking into gear here? No, it's having a wobble again. What everyone wants to say when Mickey Manson's playing well. Oh, love that. Kim Huybrechts is a leg away from the European Tour. Number 6, Adam Leake takes the opener against James Hurrell. We're going to have an Aussie back, perhaps. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, please like and subscribe. Phil, love your collabs with the guy from Talk Sport. Harry, good lad. Good lad is Harry. Oh, 100%. He knows what he's doing. 100%. Hurrell levels up, averaging 112. This is very good from James Hurrell. Max Hopp not going away though. Kim Huybrechts being made to work for it. Alan Suter just going through the gears here. And this is fabulous from James Hurrell. The hillbilly is doing the hillbilly rock, hillbilly roll. Suter to lead. Despite the 180 from Sharp, it is still in Suter's hands. Alan Suter has won 3 legs on the spin. Barney was upgraded because of pullouts, so didn't need to qualify for this one. Already there. I agree, James. I think this is a must for him. I agree. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, you know where that like and subscribe button is. Make sure you smash it for us. Kim Hybrex is going to ET6. The Hurricane is going to Grat, beats Max Hop 6-4. Good game. James Hurrell, the average is still astronomical. It's 114. Peter hasn't been in either of them. I think someone said earlier on in the chat room that he's already qualified because of pullouts, so he jumps up. Massive from Suter. It's a ton topper. Alan Suter is edging closer and closer. Oh my. Oh my. Hold your horses, everyone. Oh my. Oh my. Go on, Suits. Go on. Ah, my finger was on the button. I was poised, ready. Hybrex, the only one to do the double. That nice. Good for Hybrex. Hurrell, 4-1 up. Suter, 5-2 up. It looks as if it's all coming to an end. An end rather soon. Actually, wait a minute. Me being... Why didn't someone tell me? Why didn't someone remind me? We could... we go. We can have the last 2 games up. So, coming towards the end, Alan Suter probably going to be made to wait here. David Sharp keeps this one alive. James Hurrell is a leg away. He's still averaging 111. This is exceptional from the Hillbilly. It really is. Hillbilly rock, hillbilly roll. Alan Suter just needs a sensible leg. Drama-free. Would be nice. But is this about to be the end? Alan Suter with perhaps the best 138 setup. Actually, that is the best 138 the world's ever seen. When you know, you know. Suits to book his place at ET6. And Alan Suter, the way he's played, deserves that, I think. He has been very good over the last few weeks. And there we go. Alan Suter will go to Graz. Now, James Hurrell has the darts here. Can he get the job done? Is the question. Suits is there. Will Hurrell join him? It's looking good for Hurrell. I think Suits could make Blackpool. Oh, good question. Let me assess the damage. So, oh, fuck me, yeah. 100% he could. No worries, Rob. It's always a pleasure. We know that. Remember, we will be back live for the European Tour on Saturday as well. I'm going to try. I need to try and get the Gary interview. May have to wait till Friday he doesn't say anything in it that's going to affect. So it depends on timings, but it will be out. Raymond's pre-qualified, and it looks as if James Hurrell is about to get the job done. And Hillbilly Roll is through. He is going to Grudge as well. Everyone, thank you so much for the past 3 days here at Online Darts. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe because we have so much coming up for you. It is unreal. You guys really are the best. Remember, the Fallout Bar will return tomorrow after the Premier League proceedings are done. But enjoy your evening, whatever you are doing. Remember, make sure you join us for Premier League coverage tomorrow. I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. We'll see you all tomorrow. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed.